the stream is calling. Squad all online, no stalling. Laughing loud, controllers falling. What a night we're gonna have. Got the lights low, snacks are piling. Screens glowing, everyone smiling. Chat blowing up, we're all dialing in. And the vibes are turning up. I've been grinding levels with my brothers.
I was joking. Is it nighttime again? Man, I felt like it was nighttime the entire time. Character couldn't see anything. Alright, come on, show me the sun. Oh my god. Oh my god, please, 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 please. No, there's no movement! Oh my god. Game! The Packers fan. Thank you as well. Oh, run, run, run. I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Oh my god. Bro, he's right behind me. Oh, we are dead. We're gonna die here. You know what it might be? Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay. Alright. Oh, he's gonna kill me. I don't know if this will work. Oh, it totally worked. Oh my gosh. I got balloons for days, y'all. I got balloons. 1,000 hour balloons. Let's go. Come on out. Come on out. No? Where'd he go? Oh, it's like, what? Bro, he's sideways. Interesting. I didn't know they could do that. Oh no, goodbye. What the hell is that thing? Hey, yo! You guys see the Slenderman looking shit? He's still behind me. I can see a shadow. I have an idea. I has an idea, alright? That's not a good idea. Get into a house, I got this. Oh! No. What is up, everybody? How is it going? We are back. We are live. We're playing some Vintage Story today. Oh yeah. Happy Tuesday. Feels like a Wednesday. It's a Tuesday. Feels like a Wednesday in the middle of spring, you know? What's up, Eric? What's up, Nick? What's up, Solus? Notification came up, and I accidentally hit report message. And since I was already there, it said, doesn't stream on Fridays. I mean, I do for a commission. Also, congrats, Nick, on the 130 consecutive stream streak, and also Eric on the 55 consecutive stream streak, and then a delayed congrats to Darkblade, or Matt, on a 5 stream streak, and Bean on an 80 stream streak. I missed those yesterday. I realized after the stream when I was going back through chat, because I was like, I think I missed them. I felt bad when I saw them, so congrats to y'all. Congrats to you all. Y'all are amazing for watching that many of my live streams in a row. Goddamn. Big chillin'. There we go. I live. What's up, Bean? How are you all? Welcome. Ooh. Oh, bro. I wish it was Wednesday. Just so I could do chores. Just kidding. I wish it was Wednesday because it feels like a Wednesday. Alright, I don't have anything crazy. Oh, I I don't know if this worked because I'm pretty sure when I recorded my, I recorded the recap for yesterday, and I'm pretty sure I had a lag spike, but I cleared the cache folder for both the server and my single player, or like my launcher or whatever. We'll see if the lag spikes still persist. I have a feeling it does. Is what it is other than that. I did put the chunk LOD mod back in. Despite the nice performance increase, I like having the mod on, and I'll play it like 60 FPS to 40 to 60 FPS. I'll just deal with it. It's really not that bad. And if I get tired of it, I'll take it off. But the mod's too cool not to have. So, and now that we know it's not causing the lag spike, I don't feel as bad running it. Alright, let me just get signed in. We can jump in game. We can start doing some stuff. Yeah, so we're kind of back to square one with the lag spike. We don't know what it is. Bro, my OBS shit all fucked up today. All fucked up. I'm using local AI agents to write some code, and Google's Gemma 4, whatever it is, basically when calculating the 60 vertices needed would be tedious, so we'll use a stand-in value. The vertices will still need to be calculated. Like, that's why I'm using UAI, so I loaded Quinn 3.5 and it just wrote the whole script for me. I'm looking over it now to make sure it works. Well, why does Chinese agent work but not American? I don't know. Built-in limitations on it, I guess. Or just AI doing AI things, as I call it. I've had the same issue with Copilot. Sometimes it'll just be like, why do you want to do it that way? We could do it this way and figure it out later. And I'm like, no, no, no. We're going to do it now. Doing good. Got Cyrus and Orion crafted. Oh, Warframe stuff. I find it funny when you switch over to the other frame, that frame kicks them away from the camera. So if you play Cyrus, Orion kicks them away. If you play Orion, then the same thing with Sirius, who kicks Orion away from the camera. That's funny. Nice. Congrats on getting them, though. Or crafted. Congrats. By the way, your little chat box overlay thing isn't there? Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't turn it back on. I turned it off when I recorded the video. Thank you, though. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I turned off the chat box and the sub goal and notifications. I thought I turned it back on, but whatever. Guess I didn't. Dun-dun. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, never mind. I think you need premium for that. Streamlabs premium. I was going to say, I wonder if the Streamlabs multi... I think I fixed my YouTube alert stuff. I don't know for a fact, but I might have. We have to wait another, like, 10 years to check, but... it might be fixed. Alright, welcome back, everybody. We are back in the world. Let's see. Yeah, yesterday we worked on all these tree mounds. So we got all these things situated up here. They look good. The plan for today, though, is we are going to work on this lower section here. So we did all this. So my plan for today is I want to take care of this section. And maybe either start this section or work on clearing some of this shit out of here. Because, like, this needs to go, this needs to go. Technically, these need to go as well. Some of the, like, this one needs to go, that. Probably not that one, but maybe. So, depending on how long it takes us to get these tree mounds figured out. I don't think it'll take us too long. Also, my character's getting cold. Which means my clothes are probably, yep, all tethered. Nice. Alright, let's fix that up. Let's make 32 of these. Oops, okay. I need more. I need a lot more. All right, we gotta go back to Dunvara. That means let's head back there real quick. Just waiting for someone that I'm trading with to enable that 2FA, being a part of Trinity Prime, buying a part of Trinity Prime from me. I can get platinum by farming the Prime stuff that people want. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is cool. That is a cool feature that Warframe has for sure. I think they're planning on doing something similar with Soulframe, but not for a bit. They did enable player trading though, so. Pretty cool way to get from one side to the other once water's in. What's that? Oh, the islands? Yeah. And then there's going to be like, I haven't decided exactly what kind of pathway type I want to do for it, but there will be a pathway going from island to islands. I don't know if I'm going to do kind of like a muddy built up path, or if I'm going to do like little bridges going from each swamp's like islands. I think I want to do the bridges personally. I think that would look cool, like kind of like right on the surface layer of the water. Might have to do that. Might be a lot of chiseling though, depending on how I go about that. We'll see though. All right, we need to get string, which I think is over here, or flax. I mean, my leg. We only need like that much more. There we go. Everything good? Everything's good. All right. Head back. Back to the swamp. Yeah, and I think it'll be pretty cool. I think it'll be pretty cool going through the swamp to the build. Once I have, once we start that build, the alchemy place. Oh, I also did a little bit more on the tunnel here. Not a whole lot, but I expanded this section here. This right here. All this snow's gonna be annoying though. We gonna have to dig it out. I guess we can do that as we go every now and then. Same with this dirt's gotta go as well. Can't have any dirt in here. Might even be able to consider a clear shot between the two water masses for easy boat navigation if you want to cut through. I don't know if I'd want to cut through those, the only thing. I don't know if I'd want like a waterway cut through. I think I think there's going to be enough space in between these that you'll be able to sail through at least parts of it. So you'll kind of have to, like, you'd have to navigate through, right? Like, it wouldn't be, like, easy. And going, like, I believe you should be able to go up these river bends here, because they're not, like, crazy like this one over here. But I don't know if I'd want something like this cutting through the swamp. I think it would take away a little bit too much, and I do think you'll be able to navigate a little bit, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see once it's more completed, I guess. The other thing is there's not really, like, I would need a reason to kind of have to sail through the swamp instead of, like, going around it, per se. Like, there's nothing, I guess, like, this terrain is all messed up on the map. It's not actually... Like, this terrain is, like, I think it's actually back to here. This is all water, but it got messed up visually at some point. So there's actually, like, a huge cutout here. So this is actually pretty far up, but you wouldn't really need to go through this. You could go around. It's not too much. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Bum, bum. There it is. Oops. Alright, I didn't go all the way to that side because there's going to be a, you are going to be able to come through here, through the cave. There's going to be a little river coming through each side. I don't know if I'll make it so you can sail through, but... Alright, where's my blade at? Still got to do this bridge, too. Alright, I think the first thing I want to do is make sure that we have a clear, defined line for where the water is going to go down again, which is... So this is the first spot. Where's the second spot where it goes down? Right here. So yeah, for the most part, I'm pretty sure this is pretty well... built, and it's kind of how we want it too, where it's like the water will be in between these, so I don't know if we'll have too much issue here, except for maybe this one. I might move this one a little bit, although it comes back up to there. Okay, this still needs to be dug out, so we do have to dig this out. That's fine. And terraform that. I guess we'll get started on that. So where does this, where does it go down again? Or am I in the wrong section here? I'm in the wrong section, aren't I? Ah, I am. It goes to here. Let me fix this a little bit then. Yeah, okay. So I think technically the water's like right here. I can clear this just so we have a line here. Do I have the corners in here? Yes, okay. These things. Oh, there's water. Actually, looks like there's a lot of water right here. Ah, oh, there is. Look at that. I found a pond. Ah. cool. Let's just get rid of this. Do a little bit of aquatic terraforming here. There we are. Okay. So that's good. All right, so along the edge, we have that one. We have that one, which is kind of like a weird one because it's on the far side, but it works. We have this one. This one. It's fine. This one. It's good. This one. This one here, which is good. And then we get this weird spot right here. I think I'm just gonna bypass and go straight to this one. Bro, my mouse. So instead of like back here. It'll be up a little bit further. Love the Warframe community. Someone gave me an extra platinum tip for waiting for a bit then someone gave me 10 platinum tip while I was waiting for them to enable to FA. Nice. That's nice of them. Alright, and then do this. Okay. So then we have this one on the edge here. And then let's see, we follow. That's not supposed to be there. Actually, let's put this here and put that there actually. Yeah. So we follow this edge. This one's too much, I think. It goes to this. Okay, and then we kind of have the full edge here. All right, so we do need one like right in here. I might have to get rid of this tree too. Maybe. Dude, why is my mouse like jumping so bad today? Yeah, I think we need like a small like tree platform here. So I'll probably get rid of this one, which means we'll have to chop down that tree. I'm worried we're gonna end up having to chop down a bunch of these trees. Like this one's probably this one's definitely gonna have to go. It's gonna be too close. Honestly, it'd probably be for the better to chop a lot of these down. What is... Wait. 6, is it? Alright, I guess let's chop this down. See how this goes. Well, that actually did like most of the tree, but it did hit this tree, which kind of sucks. Let's collect all the wood. So many logs. Alright. Let's just clear this out then. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to chop down at least these 3 trees here. Pretty sure they're all just gonna affect each other. At least we'll have enough ebony logs to last us like a lifetime at this rate. My durability. Oh my gosh, my axe did not break the whole tree. Rip. It's because it did all 3 of the trees. Jesus. I think it did some of the other ones too. I was wondering why it was taking so long. Alright, let's collect what we can, and then we're gonna have to go make a new axe. Might have to make 2, actually. Maybe it didn't really touch this tree. I think we got lucky. I mean, it might still. Alright, let me go grab some, like 2 axes real quick to finish up these final 2 trees here. we'll see where we want to do from there. So, okay, that's not too bad. It's not as bad as I thought. I thought we'd have more logs. But a stack and a tiny bit is not too bad for 2 of those trees. Alright, yeah, this way. Oh, we haven't checked on our steel in a while either. This will be good. This will be the last run on this. I want to start making some more. Oh wait, oh, we only have one. Alright, I guess we're only making 1 axe. Oh. Okay. How did I run out of steel so fast? Usually we have a good bit extra. I guess we haven't been back here though. Like I haven't checked on it. I made the wrong tool. That would suck. Oh, you guys know what I found? Hang on, let me pull this up. Someone made a mod. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Here it is. So I made a mod that does the quenching thing like how I recommended it, where you lose a little bit of durability. So failing a quench no longer instantly destroys a tool. Instead, it will lose a portion of its durability. Iron and steel tool heads now have durability. You can see here they have that. When a quench fails, the tools or tool heads durability is reduced. Default is 30%. So when crafting the final tool, the tool's durability will be reduced by the amount that the tool head was reduced by. If a tool or a tool head loses all of its durability, then it will break completely like the vanilla game. If durability loss can be configured inside the config between 0 and 1%. Tool head durability is not perfectly calculated. What the? How did I do that? Did you guys see that? Oh, I can edit this. That's weird. Anyway, tool head durability does not perfectly calculate the final tool percent durability loss, but it is close enough. There are other factors that affect final durability. So I commented that this is how it should have been done in vanilla. I haven't added this. I'm really probably gonna add this to my list of mods because this is pretty much how I think the quenching system should be in the game. It shouldn't be you lose the tool. It should be if you fail, you lose the durability, like a percent of the durability. So you keep going and you keep risking, and if you fail, you lose X amount of durability. This is how it should be. This is how it should be. It should not be you lose the entire tool. But yeah, I'm thinking about that's on my list of mods that I'm highly considering adding to my my playthrough here. I was thinking about making one myself, so I was actually kind of happy to see someone else did it because I did not feel like doing it. So alright, I made that axe, right? Yeah. Yeah. Nice, yeah. Yes, was very, very happy to see that. Because there was like, what was it, last week, I lost like 3 different freaking tools in a row on the first quench. I think it was like 2. It wasn't in a row. It was like 2 tools that I was making, lost both. And I was like, come on. It's dumb. It's quite difficult to get local agents to properly generate a script to create, I can't see here, a truncated icos, what? A soccer ball vehicle. Okay. Soccer ball. I can't pronounce that. A truncated icosahedron. Soccer ball via code. Never I shall use complicated words because funny. I saw that. I was like, what in the fuck is he trying to make? And then you're like, soccer ball. I was like, bro. That's funny. Hey, if you know the words, use them, bro. If you know the words, you might get some pushback, but hey, all the better for you, man. Educate yourself, you know? Now I know that that means soccer ball. You know? Now I won't sound, you know, when I talk about truncated icosahedrons, I won't sound like a redneck by saying soccer ball. My world forever changed. My problem would be trying to remember that word. I know, I'd be sitting there like, you know, there's a word I'm thinking of. It means soccer ball, but I can't remember what it was. I'd be like, you know what? It was truncated icosahedron. That was the word I couldn't think of. It means soccer ball, though. We're gonna have to go up and clear. Stop shooting me. You're a bum. This guy's a bum too. Look at him. Stuck on a piece of snow. Hey, what's up, Vintage Sheep? How you doing today? Probably one of my favorite big words is I'm not even gonna give that a try, which means fear of long words, but ironic though intentional, I'm sure. Yeah, that's one of those. That's one of those long words. A sheep? Yes, a sheep. It's not icosahedron, it's Ica or some shit that means something completely different. Oh, it's icosahedron. What? No, it's icosahedron. But yes, what is up, Vintage? We are talking about long words here that mean short things. Like icosahedron, meaning soccer ball. And we're chopping down trees. Well, these giant trees. I need to stop getting attacked. I'm sure if Kozo were here, he'd tell us his favorite long word is that one illness caused by inhaled volcanic ash. Oh, yes. I do know that one. I don't know the word, but I do remember that. I was in here for some days. For me, it's 12:34. Oh, are you in the UK? Assuming you're in the UK. Ah, come here. During the convo, we were talking about forgetting. I would forget and say icosahedron or some shit, and it would mean a large boulder or something. or better yet, you'd say that word and then be like, oh no, you mean icosahedron. Like, you'd be like, damn, bro, I would run into the other dude that knows this word. The one other dude on the planet. Not in the UK. Oh, it's 23:34 for you. Oh, gotcha. My bad. Germany, actually. Oh, okay. That's cool. Just need another 592,000 life points for VIP. You're almost there. You just need another World Cup. And for Nick to sacrifice 200 and some thousand of his life points. There you go. Oh, how I wish it was daytime. If you shoot me, I will hunt you down. I warned you. Those poor wasted trees? Yeah, does kind of suck, actually. Does kind of suck. But we'll grow some more. You can hear their cries from here. Hey, the wood will go to good use at some point, you know? Me 999,620. Hey, it's all in time. It's all in time. Just think how happy you'll feel when you get it. Right? Alright, we have to clear this out. Let's go up here. Oh. Just wait until we have to chop all these down once they add willow trees to the game. And I decide I want to put the willow trees inside the swamp. And we do a mass tree clearing. Just wait. We'll have so many sticks. Amazing. Cool. Alright, let's go this way. Need to go to soccer games and yell, hit the icosahedron, you bum. I'll do that. I'll start doing that at my pickup groups. So. All my friends will look at me like, what the hell did he just say? Oh, it's becoming daytime, guys. Huzzah. Where's a diamond tier sub? A diamond tier sub. I don't know. I don't know if we have any of those. We got people with like whatchamacallit? I think Eric's got a tier 2 sub. We have some people that have like over a year worth of sub time. I don't know. I'm not too sure what a diamond tier sub would be. Exactly. Like, are we talking sub, like total sub time or like tier sub? I just do it as tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. If that's what you mean. Ugh. Bro, I don't know if this floating snow will melt. I don't really want to take the risk of having it up here forever. Solus on his way to a 9 years of sub, just in our 8 months. Yeah, Solus has the longest sub streak going at almost 9 years being subscribed to the channel. The legend. So that would be our diamond tier subscriber right there. Quick ban him for a month so he breaks the streak. That'd be fucked up. I don't know who has the second longest sub streak though, I won't lie. I need to get that over there. Got it. Oh! Alright. My legs. +1. Yeah, that was a +1. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Got this stuff real quick. What was that? Oh. Hello. Hey. Running away. I don't think so. Alright, let's go get these ones too. I'm going to count that as a ladder fail since you were pillaring out the regular. Yeah, that's fair. Dude, I'm pretty much using this as a ladder anyway, so I gotcha. Ladder would have saved me though, if we think about it. A ladder would have saved me. Okay. Do you think the snow blocks will melt? Or do you think they're just screwed? Like they'll be there forever. I mean, we're gonna eventually grow trees here again as well. I'm just debating if I feel like climbing up to destroy them or not. Yeah, they will. All right. Looking at the Streamlabs leaderboard widget, it looks like Lat Minette is in second place with 27 subs. It says Solus is in place with 100 subs, so I'm unsure how accurate it all is. I'm pretty sure the 100 is accurate. He's got a 100-month resub, so streak going. He's been subbed 100 months. Or I think that, well, yeah. It should be pretty accurate, I believe. Okay, that tree's pretty fine. I was thinking about tearing that one down too, but I think we're gonna leave it. Okay, how high up do I want to make this? I think I want to make this 4. I might actually end up tearing this tree. Well, I'll probably leave it, actually. It's not a bad spot for that. Third place is Bookpunk at 18. Next month, I will tie him as I'm at 17. Wait, Bookpunk's still on there? Oh my gosh. Bookpunk was a viewer many moons ago. That's crazy. I haven't seen or chatted with him in like years. When you're 23 and he's Subversion 9 years, subbed for 9 years, you start streaming, what, 14? No. Yeah. Let's see, I started streaming back in around 2010. I've been streaming for about 16 years now. I've been doing content between YouTube and pretty much just YouTube for, oh man, probably like closer to 15 years, I want to say. Or not 15 years, shit, that's wrong. Like 20 years, sorry. Add, Nate. Yeah, so. Been at it for a long time. He might have a recurring sub and never announces it, nor his subscription status. I have to resub each month since I use Prime. Oh, Bookpunk? No, I don't think Bookpunk is still subbed to the channel. I think he was probably subbed a long time ago. I do not think he's resubbed. So the About Me is false? Yeah, it's a joke. The 23 is an ongoing joke. I'm actually 32. So. All right. Let's see. Is that right? That is correct. Okay. Let's put our tree up here, or where our tree's gonna be. We don't need this anymore. There we go. Getting close to 40? Yeah, climbing the hill, I guess, right? Climbing the hill. You guys look that old? Yeah, that's kind of why it says 23. It's an ongoing joke. Let's see. I'm thinking about getting rid of these 3 right here. Or at least maybe this one here. And let's get rid of both these. We'll redo these. Redo them since we chopped down the trees anyway. He doesn't look that old? Yeah. Yep. You know what's crazy? Whenever I'm at every now and then when I'm at pickup soccer and stuff or whatever, people always ask me if I play for like what school I play for and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'm not in school anymore. I've been in school for a while. And then they ask me how old I am, and no one ever believes me. So I usually when people say or when I tell them how old I am, they're like, oh, you look like you're like 23, 25. So that's the about me joke, because everybody always says I look like I'm 23 or 25. So and then another funny thing, so I've never had this happen to me before, by the way. So I was at pickup soccer Sunday, right? And a guy comes up and he's asking me, he's a younger dude, right? We're all chilling in line waiting to go play, right? And he looks over at me, he's like, hey, Nate. I was like, what's up? He's like, where are you from? And I didn't think anything of the question, so I answered from the town I'm from, right? Like where I'm at in the area and stuff. He's like, no. He's like, well, what country are you from? And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I was like, here. He's like, wait, you were born in America? I was like, yeah. I was like, where the hell did you think I was born, man? I've never been asked that question before. And so my friend next to me, he just starts cracking up. And I was like, bro, you're the first person to ever ask me where I was from, like country-wise. And my friend next, he's like, it's crazy that it's like that now. And so it's crazy. I was just laughing when he asked me. I was like taken aback by it. I was like, huh? What do you mean? It was definitely a first there. There we go. Let's see here. Oh, let me put this back. I think I want to keep this here. I think I'm going to get rid of this one and extend this way a little bit. I feel like I'm gonna end up destroying all the ones that are on this part. This mound was bigger than it looked. Alright, there we go. Alright. So I want to keep this one here. Question is, do I want to make it a little bit larger? I kind of go like... Yeah, not like much larger, but just enough. Oh, we could have left that there probably. You must remove to put it back down? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. Feels like I do that sometimes, that's for sure. Oh, not that one. On the rules. Must replace every block, no matter what. Every misplace. Alright, there we go. Okay. Let's see here. Let's combine these two. Yeah. Well, I started watching a new anime last night on Netflix. It's called Hell's Paradise. It's actually pretty good. I didn't think I was going to like it at first, but I ended up liking it a lot. Okay. We're gonna move this back to here. And that one can stay there. Alright, so we have these two. That's fine. This one right here is fine. What's good about it? And you say Netflix? The story was pretty good. I enjoyed the story. I thought there was a little bit of a plot hole, but apparently it gets answered later on inside the story. I did look it up because I was like, why would they do this? But it gets answered later why they did it the way they did. So I was like, okay, accept it. But yeah, the story is pretty good. It moved like it wasn't just like very slow going, and then the animation fights were pretty good. So. And you say Netflix? Yeah, it was on Netflix, yep. I don't like that one there, but Okay. We do need another one like right here though. Like a small. Well, I guess it could extend like slightly into here. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't want to spoil it or anything. Is 2, 3, 4. I can understand that. I don't mind some mystery, but I just watch an anime and the story is here and there, here, and then what's going on? Wait, what? I understand that. I don't mind some mystery, but I just watched an anime. An AI one. Okay, and the story is here and there, here, and then what's going on? Yeah, I'm not big on stuff like that. This one's pretty straightforward. Like, there's no, like the plot's pretty laid out off the bat, right? Like, it's not like it's like you're sitting there waiting, like, 10 seasons to figure out what the hell's going on. Like, it's pretty straightforward for the most part. The plot hole was a minor... It was like a minor detail that made me like, all right, well, why didn't she just do it this way instead of how they do what they're doing? I don't want to spoil anything, so I was just sitting there. I was like, well, why wouldn't she just do this? But yeah, apparently it gets explained later on, but it's pretty good. It was entertaining, I should say. I've been watching this other anime as well that it's on weekly releases right now, which kind of sucks, but it's called Demons of the Shadow Realm, and it's by the same guy who wrote Full Metal Alchemist, and that one has been pretty good as well. I'm hoping it gets like an in-depth, like very like kind of deep level story that Full Metal Alchemist had, but so far it's been a little on the shallower side story-wise, but it hasn't been bad. And I remember like Full Metal Alchemist was kind of the same way when it started off. Like, it was a lot of like weird light level building of characters and stuff and all that, and then it started to get into like the core of it towards the end. So I'm hoping it's the same way. Let's not do this one 4 high, actually. Let's do this 3. Alright, we're gonna do a 2 tall one here. I liked Full Metal Alchemist, but I was smoking a lot of weed at the time. I should watch it again. Yeah, it's pretty good. I liked both of them personally. Like there's Full Metal Alchemist and there's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Brotherhood's obviously the better one at the end of the day. But a lot of people shit on just regular Full Metal Alchemist for being bad, and I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was good in its own way. Like it was a good story, I felt. Still. But I know Brotherhood was like a closer to the manga than the regular version of it. But yeah, Demons of the Shadow Realm is actually on Netflix as well right now. It's a weekly episodic release though, and I think they're only like 2 or 3 episodes in. I have a site I watch it on, so I'm on episode like 13 or something like that. We're gonna put 2 trees on this, I think. Oh, we need more torch holders. Down to my last 2. I didn't realize that. Okay. So before we do this next part, I think I want to push back the terrain that's right up against here. I just want to get rid of some of the stone that's along here. Oh, good. Okay. We'll get us some more dirt as well. Yeah, it's not too big of a deal that's there, but it'll be a little bit better. Oh, we have a tree here too. I didn't think about that. Shit. That's kind of annoying. I guess let's build a platform around it and see kind of where this lines up at, and if I have to ideally not tear this one down, but I guess we'll find out. Because this one has to go pretty far down to be at the ground level. I guess that's not too bad. Even probably trim it up a bit more since it's so high up. Not that much. Yeah. What in the world's going on here? Alright, let's get rid of this. Repeat there. Oh, so I was, I'm thinking of doing an update to the flower growth module to include, I was either going to do like a separate add-on for it. Well, I'll probably do it all in one. It'd make more sense to do it that way. I was debating if I wanted to do a separate one for water flowers like these lily pads so that you can grow these as well. But what I was thinking about doing is basically, so you'd have like your propagation hive. So pretend that's a hive right there. Actually, let's do this. So this would be your hive, right? And you would put the lily pad, or yeah, the water lily into there. And then basically you would have to have water either at this level or at this level, similar to regular flowers. One of these 2 levels, and then the water lilies would spawn like on the fresh water in there. So basically you'd have to have your propagation hive surrounded by water essentially. I thought that would be a cool idea for it. Because we're gonna need a lot of the water lilies and stuff like that for the swamp. So I need a way to grow them. And I think there's different types. So there's the water lily. Wasn't there something out? There's another. Isn't there like multiple water lily types or something, or is it just one that has variants that spawn? Yeah, see, there's like this one. Is this just a water lily? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Well, that's even easier then. So I just have to make it so the water lilies grow. All right, well, that's easy. And yeah, I definitely don't want to do another module for that then. Okay, cool. I don't think there's any other like water plants that I can think of off the top of my head. I'll have to go through and look. My shovel! Oh, you gotta be kidding me, actually. That's not good. I gotta hope that that steel's done cooking. Alright, let's head back. Head back, fingers crossed. Oh, jump, jump, jump. Really hoping that steel's done. I don't think it's going to be, though. I guess we could always go to Trinity Point. I can make some more torch holders as well. That'll be helpful. Yeah, still not done. Alright, I guess we'll go to Trinity Point and just use steel there. I'm gonna put some of... put this stuff away. It's right over that way. This will allow me to restock up on some potions too. Alright, let's go here first. No? Oh, it's still loading. There we go. All right, there we go. Shovel. Almost forgot what we needed. Go. All right, new shovel got. Not back, not back. What's up, Matt? How you doing today? Did you watch that France-Spain game? I watched a little bit of. I watched like 2/3 of it. Good, good. How about you? Not bad. Not bad. Just working on the swamp, you know. It was a good one. French fell apart. Yeah, they did. Yep. I can't believe that one. I mean, like, it was definitely like the guy kicked the guy, but I don't know. I feel like that was like that first penalty. Like, I don't know. I guess they expect you to be more aware of your surroundings when you do stuff like that. So. The Franks won, didn't they? I saw 2-0. No, they lost. They lost 2-0 to Spain. Spain pretty much dominated that entire match. So. Lamine Yamal is doing great this tourney. Not too sure who that is, to be honest. I'll be real with you. He's Spain's up-and-coming star? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, hey, they're going for the world, like, they're in the finals, so. Is it determined who they're playing against? I think it's Argentina, right? Or no, Argentina still has to play England, right? Well, let me say this. I'm happy that England made it to the semifinals. With some of the stuff I've seen with Argentina, it wouldn't surprise me if Argentina wins that match, maybe the finals. Yeah. Maybe. Argentina versus England decide? Gotcha. Yeah. I'll be cheering for England on that one. England versus Spain World Cup would be pretty wild. Oh, I forgot to bring torch holders with us. I still have 3 apparently. People are saying the World Cup is rigged for Argentina to win it. Nah, I mean, mate, it's because FIFA's a pretty, like, known corrupt organization and stuff. In terms of that, though, I don't know. I mean, if it was that corrupt, France would still be in it, I feel. But the last 2 teams are all so good at baiting fouls out of each other. Yeah, that is for sure. I get it's part of the game, but it's definitely a more embarrassing part of the game for soccer. Or for football, or whatever you want to call it. Like, the fact that that happens. It's like, alright, come on. Like, I get the purpose of it. You have one ref, you know, someone does foul you, you do get the advantage and stuff. So it makes sense to do it. It's just kind of annoying. Like, I get why people complain about it. They'll like run in front of the person, dribbling the ball, and just come to a full stop and let themselves get knocked over in possession causes the foul. Argentina's doing that. Yeah. It's lame, but it works. Yes, sir. Yep. It's lame, but it works. And it's kind of needed, or else the game would be pretty brutal at the end of the day. Especially with only one ref on the field. Or official. Like, that's why they do the flopping and stuff. It's because, like, that gets you seen for sure, right? Alright, wait, I don't think this needs to go down as far as that one part is, yeah. Let's put this back in. There we are. Okay, cool. Let's trim. I want to trim this all back like 5-ish blocks from the edge here. I'm just gonna cut through like this. They just be rolling around on the ground, grabbing their knee, glance at the referee there. Yeah, that's the best part. I do like now though that they can get, if it gets reviewed and it like let's say you flopped and there was no, like, you didn't even come into contact, it's a red card. I do like that there's that now, because it does discourage people from every single time they're near another player. You can't just lay on the ground and claim they gotcha, because you will get a red card. I do like that. I think that was a good officiating change. Basically, don't fake it, because if you get caught, you're out. That's a good change? Yeah, I agree. Definitely a good one. I would like to see that, like, more heavily pushed as well. They do a pretty good job with it now, though. We've seen a couple of those throughout the tournament. Oh man. Is the ref 4'5" blind in one eye with a wooden leg that has the Argentina flag? That'd be pretty funny. All I know is some random influencer guy who just gotten into football, soccer, has a major hate banner for the England team. He's calling the England fans toxic, etc. He's getting videos on TikTok of the guy. And then I get videos of it said that England won against Norway. He's rage baiting that engagement right there. I won't lie, I did want Norway to win against England there. I was rooting for them. I think I would root for England, though, against Spain. I'm definitely rooting for England against Argentina. Mostly because I just don't want Argentina to win. I'm an underdog type of person, and Argentina's definitely been made into, like, the supreme overlords of FIFA right now. Like, they are the team to beat. So I'm kind of just like, all right, time to beat them. Nice. His TikTok comments are exactly the AI slop I want to use. Let's see. This next part here. His team lost. He needs a participation trophy to help his feelings. Also got videos of that Norway versus English match saying that England robbed Norway because of something that happened with the ball before England's first goal. Oh yeah, it hit a wire. I did see that. I did see that one. I don't think that would have changed the outcome of the game, but it's definitely something that shouldn't happen in a game. Wiregate? Yeah, Wiregate. My knife! If Stone, we needed a full investigation and recount. Nah, I think Norway, I mean, there was even that last play where they probably could have scored if that guy would have just passed the ball and looked up instead of holding the ball for as long as he did. Like, unfortunately, I do not think the wire thing was the thing that cost them the game at the end of the day. Did it help? No, but I don't think it cost them the game. I think they were probably gonna lose that at the end of the day. At the end of the match, I should say. Even if that didn't happen. Alright, yeah. Oh, I broke one accidentally, shit. Should I get all of them? No, I broke another one. Stop breaking my cattails. One of the reasons why I'm not exactly a big soccer football fan, people get too obsessed with what happens and shit starts happening. Yeah. Yep, well, the word fan is short for fanatic, so kinda fits. Definitely gets a little weird for some people, for sure. But it is cool to have something to cheer for, you know? Especially on like a world stage like that. I will say that. It's kind of the cool aspect of it at the end of the day. Something to do, something to watch, you know? It's entertaining watching the best athletes in the world compete against each other. Wiredgate. What's up, Lordy? Plus, you get some of those like really cool matches, like the like Cabo Verde versus or Cape Verde or whatever against Argentina. Like, I mean, that match, like, that was the most entertaining thing in the world right there, right? Like, that was a crazy good game that I'm glad I got to watch, right? So you get stuff like that as well. What's up, Stinky Bong Juice? How you doing today? Yo. I just recently discovered Vintage Story and I'm so in love with this show. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a fun game. It is a fun game. Just Minecraft and Frost is gonna kick it enough. Sure. Let's see, there we go. You're currently very annoyed at yourself for making the biggest scuba mistake ever, and you don't know what to do about it. Well, you could always start a new world. You could always just keep playing. All that stuff. Am I familiar with ebony wood? Yep, I got a bunch of ebony trees right here, actually. I'm glad you watched and liked it. I only have to hear about it. Oh, at the Cabo Verde match. Yeah, that match was insane. There was another really good one. I'm trying to think what match it was. Damn. I can't think of it. I guess it wasn't that good. Oh, we're starving again. Alright, we're gonna have to go make some food, I think, here. I just spent the last 3 real hours traveling to find ebony wood, only to realize I need bronze tools to mine it when I got there. Oh, no. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Damn. You could start up a new base wherever you're at. 3 hours is a long time to get there, yeah. But yeah, I've had to make a journey like that as well. I thankfully had the tools, but yeah, damn. That is unfortunate. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know you needed the ebony trees. Yeah, bronze to break. I didn't know you needed that. Is that for all the trees? Or is that just the ebony ones? And like purple heart, I guess. I could, but that would require starting from square one, which means loads of clay forming, pit kilns, and finding the ore, etc., which I think would take longer than just going back. I think. It could. It depends. Depends on why it possibly took you so long the first time, per se. You might have the knowledge now. I don't know. That's why I'm so frustrated, because every tree I've come across so far only required stone tier tools. Yeah, that's kind of... I know ebony wood is supposed to be considered, like, tougher. I think purple heart might be the same way. It is kind of a weird turn or, like, situation there, but... It's partly because I think it's odd. Like, ebony crates and purple heart wood crates hold an extra, like, 2 stacks worth of materials over the other crates. It's just kind of interesting. But yeah, that's definitely a teetering line there. Do you spend the time traveling back, or do you just restart where you're at? The only thing is you would have to travel all the way back to get those ebony trees again. So if it took you 3 hours of real 3 hours to travel there, it's going to take you technically 6, because you'll have to go back, get the bronze tools, and then sail all the way back again. You might be better off just starting wherever you're at. Or at least, like, quickly getting bronze tools. I don't think it takes too long to get bronze tools. And then just getting the sapling and dipping out. You might even be able to just get the sapling. I think if you break the leaves, I don't know if you need to use shears. I think you can just use your hands and break the leaves and get like a sapling or 2, and then just bring the saplings back with you. You could do that. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Just make sure you get like 5 to 10 saplings. It's gonna take you a little bit because sapling drop rates are like abysmal. But get like 5 to 10 saplings and bring them back with you. Wait, will they even grow though? Isn't there like climate restrictions? There are, but if you go back to so if you started in a temperate world, they will grow. They only grow during like 2 months of the year though. So you'll have to wait a good bit for the temperature to be the right temp, but they should grow, I believe, if you're in the default starting area, the temperate area, it'll probably be around like August, I want to say, that they will grow. August or September. Maybe July. But yes, they will grow. I just realized your blocks are stacking crazy high. What mod is that? I need it. It's the configure everything mod. There is a mod within the configure everything mod that lets you change the stack sizes. I have most building blocks set to 999. That way I do not have to... I'm a builder in this game. I build a lot. Like we have entire cities built here. So I don't want to have to keep going back to like chest and stuff in order to build stuff. So I just turned all my stacks up. The fact that wood logs only stack 16 is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I kind of agree. But I agree. There's really no but there. I agree. I think it's a bit crazy. I do think the game needs an inventory increase, personally. I also have a mod that doubles my backpack size as well, which I think should be the default. I think they need to increase all backpack storage by times 2. I think that would be a pretty, by times 2, maybe times 3 with the vanilla stacks. I think that would be a pretty good change. There's just too many items in the game now, I think, anyway. Look at how small those builds are on the map. Oh yeah, yeah, entire city up here. If I zoom out far enough, they look very small, but yeah. Yeah. Then you get the what is it? The view of the castle over there. Go build that. That's why I wanted the ebony wood, because I'm working on a Gothic cathedral and it's a perfect color. Yeah, the ebony wood is very nice. It's a good color. It's a good good wood type. I'm excited to see what color the willow logs that they add, or the willow wood, is gonna be. I'm kind of hoping it's like a greenish mossy color. I think that'd be kind of cool. Alright, we're gonna need to go back to Dunbar to get food, I think, here, because I'm about to eat these. Also, Sam, I've been playing Minecraft since 2009. I've always just loved building cool shit, and the fact that this game comes pre-baked with the chisel mod is crazy, right? Yeah, the chisel's actually kind of crazy. It's very nice that they have it in the game. I swear I just saw something around this corner. Yeah, the chisel's fun to use. Alright, we got one more piece of pie left. Also, $20 is a steal, in my opinion. I would have paid like $6 for this game. Yeah. I don't know if I would have bought it if it was $60. I don't know. Like, knowing now, like, how much time and stuff, and how much I put into this game and how much I like playing the game, yeah, now I would. But at the time when I was first looking at it, I think I might have passed it up for $60, if we're being real. $20 is definitely a steal for this game. But I think my line in the sand would have probably been around $40. I don't think I would have paid more than $40 for this game. Just from looking at it and watching gameplay of it, I do not think I would have paid more than $40 for it. Playing the game, yeah, I'd pay $60 for this pretty easily. When Stale Chose song? Maybe next. Maybe next. Dean's trying to get that prediction again. Yeah, let's keep going with this. I think we're coming up on, yeah. Let's figure this out, this tree here. There we go. Okay. Well, I'm biting the bullet and making the trip back home. There you go. What's another 3 hours, right? You can always give them 40 more. I'm sure they won't complain. I'm good. I'm good. I'm sure they wouldn't. Sure. Let's do this. Ah, it's coming all the way down to here, huh? Wait. Yeah, it's not right. We're getting close to PS5 emulators. We got GTA 5 for PS5 able to reach the in-game menu. We're getting games like Demon's Souls Remake and Astrobot being able to boot up, be wild. We get the emulator working and PC players can play GTA 6 via emulation whilst waiting for the PC version. That would be kind of crazy. Did you get the sapling? True, make sure you get those saplings. That's a long journey. Ah. One day AOL will break all their toys. But these can float. Alright. I did not know that. We're going to make a new shovel soon too. We just made this one. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, let's see. Clear this out. Alright. If you'd quit using it so much, you wouldn't need to make so many. Can't help it. I gotta dig up all this dirt. It's in the way. It is in the way. Wait, did we not bring that down at all? Oh no, we did, okay. At least it's not another mountain to clear again. Just dirt. Actually, no, let's go up this way. Let's do it this way. Oh, I was hoping that was the last row. Nope. We got 4 more. You excited for the weather tomorrow? I don't even know what the weather's gonna be like tomorrow. What is it? Oh, I didn't even realize it was 91 today. It's 91 right now? It's gonna be 98 tomorrow? I didn't even realize it was that hot today. Bro. It's too hot. At least it's gonna be sunny. I'm tempted to go seal my stairs then tomorrow, since it's supposed to be sunny for the next 3 days. Just knock that out real quick. Get out of here, drifters. Damn, bro. Gonna cook? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be hot. I'm looking forward to next Monday. I got my tooth pulled. With my wisdom tooth taken out. I'm ready to get that over with. Where are you at? They're shooting at me. There are two of them? Yeah. You're first to die. So apparently there's a leak that Sony and Bungie are discussing with 2K and Gearbox to remake the first Borderlands game, but it's Destiny style. My shovel just broke. Destiny style looter shooter game. The thing that makes me not believe that this leak, besides it being a leak, is that 2K Gearbox will do a remake of Borderlands 2 and make the game, which is multi-platform game, into a limited time exclusive for the PS6. Yeah, I just wouldn't trust leaks. Maybe it'll happen though. Be interesting. Cobweb, I'm positive, woke me up last night and I laid back down and started being a butt again. I sat up and grabbed the pillow and every cat scrambled. I was like, yeah, that's right, you little bitch. That's funny. The pillow of doom. Thankfully, it's only supposed to be 95 here tomorrow. I mean, after 90, does it even make a difference? Oh my gosh. That's gonna be... I can't believe it says it's 91 out right now. It's almost 8 o'clock at night. I didn't think it was that hot today. I mean, I went outside to grab the mail for like a second. I put my arm out. Didn't seem that hot. I can't believe I need a shovel. Alright, we gotta remember to get some torch holders as well. And food. We need food. We need so much right now. Ugh. Let's get food first. Ah. Pie. What do we need? Vegetable. I do believe in some of the leaks I do see. The gacha game that I play, there's a leaker for the future content, and so far they've been very accurate. The only thing I've seen from them is mainly the new character coming to the game, what element the kid's character, and what weapon they use. Gotcha. I mean, are they doing data mined leak? Like it's data that is confirmed, or is it leaked? I mean, it doesn't matter, but yeah, with leaks, I always say for the content that is leaked, I always say it would be cool if it happens. If it doesn't happen, it's just a leak. If it does happen, sweet. But yeah, that's usually how I go about it. Would it be cool? Sure. But I don't really base like my future holdings for the games unless it's confirmed information. I've been disappointed too many times. I've been disappointed so much. Come on. Oh, I think the ladder screwed me up there. I don't think that ladder's a good spot for that. I think we have to move that. I don't know where, though. Cool. Damn. Leaks our PR reconnaissance to find out what people think? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are not wrong on that one. I could definitely see that. So I asked Crocked about the oh, our pie's done. It's done right here. About the task I was trying to accomplish and putting me to a project someone made in Godot already that does exactly what I've been trying to do. Thankfully, they licensed it under the MIT license, so I can legally yoink it. There you go. That's funny. We now have some food. Wait for these next few pies to be done. Ah. Come on. Oh lordy, if you're still here, did you see the new the Tarkov event? The Black Division thing? In labs? I've heard a lot of complaints about it so far. Or I've seen, I should say, I've seen a lot of complaints. Alright, we got our food. Let's go this way. Actually, let's go this way. Should have put the peat away. Alright, let's go see if our steel's done. Oh, it is. Nice. Alright, we'll hold off on that. Oh wait, I should have grabbed some. We should probably make a pickaxe too. Our pickaxe is getting kind of low on durability. maybe. Alright, we got our shovel. And we're making our pickaxe. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit, okay. I was like, what in the hell happened there? This guy came out of nowhere. Alright, we got back up. Alright, cool. That there. This in here. Do we need anything else? I think we're good. He's coming to cook his tootsies. Thankfully, I've mostly fixed that. Unless they wander on top of that thing themselves. I don't know why that guy felt the need to attack me. Maybe he didn't want a swamp in his homelands? No, there's no swamp in his homeland. His city's fine. Oh, these grew, nice. Let's harvest these up. Can you just harvest the runners and leave the part attached to the ceiling if you wanted? Nah, you gotta harvest the entire thing. The runners won't regrow. They're technically all the same block. When the glowworms themselves, it's just one block. It's just different type or variant, depending on where it's at in there, on this segment. So that's how it's set up. So I just gave the block the drop for the larva. Oh. And then that's it. It just creates a new one. Like a whole segment. It's just a schematic that it places. thought maybe it would regrow. I kind of wanted to do something like that, but it was just easier to do it this way than make a whole growth mechanic. So... And it's definitely beneficial if you're using that mod to make sure you have a 4 tall ceiling if you're looking to farm them. That way you're getting the most per larva, or at least a chance at the most. Because the segments can grow up to 4. Like there's a 4 lengther in there, right? So that would give you the best chance to get more larva. Oh, I forgot to grab restock potions. So if you're looking to farm them, you definitely want to make sure you have like a 4 or 5 tall ceiling. Make sure that there's room for a 4 length to grow, right? Otherwise, like, there is the chance, like, so because it's a 50% chance of getting a larva per segment, if you end up placing it in like a 1 or like a 2 tall area, and you only get a 1 or a 2 tall one, then over time you would probably end up losing larva. But if you have a whole area that's all 4 tall and you get more, like, a lot of 4 tall ones, it's still a little bit of RNG, right? But you're more geared to get more. It's quite a difference, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It ends up adding up. It does add up. So. I wanted it to be, so I'm keeping it at 50% because I still want it to be kind of like, I don't want it to be like one of those farms where like you plant it and then you like break like 1 and you get like 5 glow larvae and you just end up like never needing to farm it after a certain point. Like I want it to be something like that's like, you have to work to get a lot of them, right? So that's why I'm keeping it at the 50% and like you have to do like kind of a specific way to get a lot. I like the idea of that. Alright, I'm gonna pop a mining potion here because we need to move this whole section back. I've already cleared a lot of the dirt off of here. That's our last mining potion too, look at that. We're just gonna clear it back to here. Or maybe I'll just clear all the stone out of this little section. Do work. / give wood a nickel item. The easy way out. Look at us mining stone again. Let's clear this giant thing out of here. At least it's becoming daytime. That's nice. Oh, we finally hit March as well. I just need the snow to start melting. That would be ideal. Get it out of here. And we can start putting the water in. That'd be kind of cool. Let's just try and clear this little section here real quick. It's all just one level. Oh, here goes our pick. There we go. Snow. Alright, I just gotta move this whole part back a little bit. try to like here. Let's go here actually. Good. It looks like it's gonna be mostly dirt. What in the? I hit water. Oh, that's something. We're back a lot further than yeah. I need to go to about here. There we go. There's something so much nicer about clearing dirt than stone. I'm assuming it's because it's just faster, but I'm assuming that's mostly what it is, but still. Why is there stone here? Get out of here, Snowblock. Oh, is this the last row? It does look like it. Nice. Alright, cool. So we cleared out enough of that away from here. So we can start doing a bit more of the edge mounds here. It's also, let's get rid of this. We gotta fix this tree up a little bit, this little thing. Get rid of this stone here. Thought we already did this though, but I guess not. Alright. I think I want to make this a little bit larger. Why is that block floating? Okay. And then let's do this. No stale chips? Not yet. Not yet. It'll happen. The chances of us not getting the stale chip song is like extremely slim to none. Like, it could happen, but it'd be extremely rare for it to happen. Alright, I don't get rid of this. There we go. Okay. Now this mound is accurate to what it's supposed to be. Good. Alright, let's get some more of the ones that need to be along the edge here set up. So we definitely need like one here. Alright, and how high do we want this to be? Probably 3. Yeah, let's do 3. Oh, let's do the other ones first as well. Let me clear the sides of this out so we can see it. They aren't stale enough, let them cook. Would you let them cook or just let them sit out and aerify, right? Because that's what would get them stale, I imagine, right? Alright, this one, let's do this one as 2. Next one we'll do as 4. Oh, I didn't, yeah, clear around around the edge of this one. Would help to see it. Oops. Alright, that's good. Oops. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. Yeah, I guess this is just gonna go all the way out here. Sure. I mean, these stupid snow blocks never go away. Why are they down here? Alright. I think I gotta fix over here real quick as well. Where's that bucket at? We're gonna need that still. Yeah. take all of that. Thank you. Alright, that's in the wrong spot. That's in the wrong spot. That's in the wrong spot. That's, I guess, correct. Okay. Not sure what's going on here. Even though I did it. Cool. There we go. Alright, let's keep doing these. I just want to put a big one like right here, like a big tree. Like almost like this. You know, I think I'm going to just because I can. So who's gonna stop me? Alright, and then we just need like a small one right here. Nah, not there. All right. You need one right here. You can always chop it down when you change your mind. Yeah, I do have to be a little careful though because of how these trees grow and how close they're going to be to each other. If I chop one down, it's somewhat, I guess when a new one grows, it would kind of like fill that spot. So I guess it wouldn't be too bad. I feel like I need a small one like right here. As the water might be, water's gonna be a little interesting right here. I'll say that. Maybe not. So I guess it'd flow down into here, ignoring that. Okay. All right, let's get some of these other ones placed up in here. a lot of the snow's starting to melt. Maybe. Small. That one might be too close. We do like a long one. Just get rid of this part here. Do something like this. Extend it a little bit more. Bro. Did this guy get out of it? Get lost. God damn. I don't like this one. I think we'd be better off like expanding this one out this way. Yeah. That's a large island, but I think it'll work. And then we just gotta fit like one more in here. Yeah, that works. Sweet. Alright, cool. So we just gotta figure out the sizes of all these. Some of these we already did, so this is like a 2. What's this one? That one's a 3. This is also a 3, so this one will probably be 4. Finally building that dirt castle? Yeah, getting around to it, you know? This one will be 3. This will be 2. Oh, we gotta eat. We're starving. This will be 3 as well. This will be 3. Shit. Yeah, this one. Ow, bro. This one will be 2. Let's see. I did 3. That's 2. This one will be 4. Yeah. Oh, that hurt. No. Oh my gosh. Ow. I couldn't move. I can't hit him. What? What is this? This one will be 3 as well. Okay, I think that's all of these marked. I can start building these up now. With all my dirt. We don't need the bucket of water. We do need these. I'm gonna have to probably make some more torch holders. And we are gonna need sand. Okay. This way. Yeah, we got enough dirt. We could probably build a whole city out of dirt, to be honest. I think, well, I think we've gone under 100,000 dirt at this point in time, but we were at one point above 100,000 dirt blocks. So we probably could have built a, like, medium to small city out of that. Out of just dirt. Probably a small city. Like, maybe a Trinity Point size city. Or town. I guess you call that a town. Goddamn. Yeah, those mountains that we cleared were massive. I mean, we cleared, like, this entire section of mountains, so. It was a pretty big area. Definitely did not look as big when I first started it. I will say that. Definitely did not look as intimidating. Dirty mountains? Yeah, they were very dirty mountains. We cleaned them up. We terra cleared them away. It took us so long, we came up with a new term, terra clearing. Instead of terraforming, where you kind of form the land, you're just clearing it. So we call that terra clearing now. Dirty Mountain Dew? Ugh. It smelled good. That soda smelled good. It didn't. It was Mountain Dew though, so. Oh. Actually not bad if you like cream soda. Really? Zero sugar? Was it really 0 sugar? And it tastes like cream soda, you say? Ain't no way. I guess if it was 0 sugar, that's not too bad. You wouldn't know it was Mountain Dew, to be honest? Really? Interesting. Till all your teeth fall out. What did they drink? Next one. Dude, it's so dark over here. Holy crap. Did you guys end up finishing that pizza yet? Or do you guys still have pizza boxes left over? I think we still have like, I think 4 boxes of pizza inside of our fridge. I love cream soda. It's only one I drink a couple of year. The Dr. Pepper cream soda is really good. Def recommend that. You still have about a pizza's worth? Damn. Maybe a tiny bit less. Nah, I think Dark just had one. Gotcha. Had some. I didn't say one. Right, a whole box. Yeah, just he had a whole box just now. Just downed it. Yeah. Oh. Nope. I could eat a whole box of that pizza at once if I wasn't snacking throughout the day. True. Yeah, it's pretty good pizza. Little Caesars. And the pizzas aren't like massive either, so that helps. I'm getting hungry. Might have to have some pizza. Alright. Oh wait. Forgot to put this. Next. Yeah, I meant more so the size. Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. It reminds me of the Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Kind of reminds me of that. But it tastes better. Damn, I thought I was all caught up, but dispatch set 2 of my tickets to waiting process maintenance after you just replied. Damn. Rip. Forgot end of day work right there. End of shift work. That's okay. I got a dude that I'm waiting on to do to update his tickets. He's had these tickets open. He has over 100 tickets in his name that haven't been touched since April. And he keeps telling me he's gonna work on them, and then he stopped answering me when I asked again as a follow-up the next week because I need them cleaned up. So I finally reached out to my boss and I was like, hey, what's gonna be the process for this? Like what am I allowed to do here And he said, well, give him a fair date to get all the tickets that you need him to touch cleaned up. And if he doesn't touch them or clean them up by then, like, close them out. It'll be his problem. So I was like, all right, sounds good to me. So I get to message him tomorrow and let him know. That'll be nice. So it's like 100 tickets though that he hasn't touched since April, which is crazy. No update, no working on it, nothing. Just hasn't been touched. I don't know how the guy still has a job here if he does not. I guess maybe he's just not doing updates inside his tickets or something, but just like, geez. Yeah, this is going up one more block. Oh. Have they started doing that AI call monitoring, by the way, Lord Breeze? For you guys? Maybe do 2 trees on this one. Oh, I can't really do a tree here, can I? I'd have to expand that like that. Now I can do a tree here. Kind of. Do I have any wood on me? No. I need a tree hollow. I need a, not tree hollow. I need torch holders, and I forgot to grab some. Oh, you know what? There might be some trees across the swamp over here. Let's see if we can go get some logs. Make some torch holders real quick. Starving already? Well, there might not be any trees. Well, looks like there might be some this way. Not sure if fully implemented yet, but they definitely have a QA on standby, and I know at least one call was manually sent to them already. Then this is working with me to figure out connecting calls to tickets if when people forget to use the feature during the call. They have it all set up, it seems, as currently we cannot see the call's contact ID, which we need to attach a call to a ticket after the call if we didn't do it for whatever reason. Oh, sounds complicated. Sounds a little complicated to me. Hey, here's a tree. Alright. deleted. Really? Okay, so there's a feature with nice dashboards that we can use to view our own call contact IDs. Ads, RIP. Supporting the channel. There we go. Is torch holder just not working here? What's up with that? Why was it still dark here? Alright. Let's do this one next. Oh. Let's see him. There you go. You're back? Oh my gosh. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's see. There we go. Wait, have you gotten the new weapon in Soulframe? It's pretty cool. It is a pole arm, though. Not been on since. Gotcha. I was like, so from what I understood with their one, like the wording of their one update, now obviously this could be different. But it sounds like you're going to be able to retemper legendary weapons, but maybe not the other like weapons. You'll only be able to like dismantle them. So I was kind of like trying to figure out, like, do I want to just like start upgrading stuff to legendary and just specifically try and get legendary like tier of every weapon and whatnot, like basically get as high as I can to like maybe sovereign or noble or whatever in each weapon tier, and then just upgrade them unless I get lucky and get a legendary drop. But then I was like, what if I spend all these materials and then I end up getting like a moon steel? But the moon steel seems extremely rare. You know? Yeah, like just get one of each and then two. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Basically just that. Because I don't think it's going to be too hard to do the temper re-rolling stuff. Like, it'll be, like, obviously I'll have to get the tempers and then whatever else, like, material. But, you know, if I already have the weapon as legendary, then that's one less grind that I have to do. So I was thinking about starting to do that. But, and then I think with the Moonsteel stuff, if I get one, then, yeah, I get one and just upgrade it to legendary and delete the other one. Or keep both, I guess. So. I was also debating if I wanted to jump on Tarkov to play the new event, but it sounds like complete ass. From what I was, from what people were talking about on like Reddit and X and stuff, does not seem like a fun event. I still got to go through and full watch 10.0 live and the Soulframe portions. Yeah. Yeah, the Soulframe one was pretty good. I wish they would have like talked more dev stuff. And maybe did a Prelude 16 and saved, like, they could say, like, and I feel like they still might do this. I feel like we're still gonna get the armor update before the War Songs patch in fall. I think we're gonna see at least 1 or 2 more Preludes. And then we'll get the Fable update for the War Song Fable in fall. But I think we'll definitely get the armor update and maybe the tempering change update prior to that big update. Is my, like, kind of what I was thinking there. Because that would be a long time, like, fall would be a long time for them to not do an update. Like, that would be a good, like 5 months with no updates. Kind of crazy. So I think we're going to get P16 probably within like the next month. And that'll have the armor system. Maybe the temper re-rolling system. Although I don't know why they wouldn't show the armor system. So I don't know. Maybe not. I would have liked to see more of a solidified direction for the game. Or at least them talk about a solidified direction for the game. Instead of new stuff. Like, new stuff is cool, don't get me wrong. Like, it's cool that we're getting, like, weather, another pact and stuff, but, like... You know... I would like to, like, what's going on with totems? What's, you know, the virtue rework that they're talking about again? Like, what's up with that? You know, like... Yeah, what's gonna, like, is this system the RNG system? What's been the feedback / like, idea of, like, are they gonna keep this? Are they gonna get rid of it? Like, that would be a great, TennoCon would have been a great time for them to talk about that shit. Yeah. I feel like they kind of dropped the ball there. Yeah, they will probably do updates prior to that. They've been doing Prelude generally every 1.5 months. They probably just showed the next content update. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to show new stuff again, but they should have been giving us more dev info during dev streams. Yeah. They need to, in my opinion, take a slight step back. Maybe after the fall update, I guess, at this point. But, like, all right, let's chill on the new stuff and, like, let's fine tune what we got. Because I feel like it's like we don't get enough time to even, like, get the systems that they put into place into a good spot before they change it. Who knows, though? Who knows? It makes it hard to justify putting any time into it at the end of the day. Not impossible, but definitely makes you sit there like, do I want to go farm legendaries today, knowing that these legendary weapons might not exist in like 2 months? If they're treating it as a live game and closed off at the same time, they need to pick one or the other. Yeah, I've seen that's been a big complaint against, like, so people complain on Reddit like, oh, you know, why is this stuff bugged and why is there no information, like, you know, damage numbers and like what the virtues do inside the game, and everybody's always like, oh, it's pre-alpha, and then the biggest counter argument is, well, they have a cash shop in the game. They're actively making money off of it and stuff, and then they change, like, you know, how are you gonna collect money and not have like a solidified direction for the game? I guess would be the biggest point on that. Which thankfully the cash shop is mostly just if you want to do and stuff like that, or it's all, I guess, if you want stuff faster. Oh, I forgot to put this on here. But yeah, the cash shop definitely gives like live service game type vibes versus a like a closed alpha. Although they did announce that anyone that is signed up for the closed alpha, I think it's going until next week, is getting an invite to the game. Like everybody, they'll be able to access it at that point. So. Like, which I think at that point, just make it an open beta. Well, I gotta get going earlier since I work at 5 a.m. tomorrow. I'll give my Dorito now in case the song comes on later. Oh, damn. I'll let you know if it does tomorrow. But yeah, have a good one, Beep. Thank you so much for watching. Take it easy. Sleep well. Stay cool tomorrow. I don't even care about the shop, especially since they are good about compensating if they change things. My issue is they add more and more content to do, and they are focusing development on that, while also changing systems regularly, bugs everywhere, no clear direction, etc. Yeah, someone actually... There's a Reddit post I saw earlier, and someone said Soulframe... It was exactly that. Someone was like, why do they keep adding new content when they don't even fix their old content? And someone was like, Someone's like, Soulframe getting the DE special, it seems. Typical bad dev studio. I was like, oof. He's like, and then they listed a bunch of Warframe content that's been bugged for for a couple of years. I don't know what any of the content that they listed was, but they said basically they just add new stuff and then move on, then add new stuff and move on. They don't fix anything. I was like, I'm going to get some sleep as well. See y'all later. Alright, see you later, Eric. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. Oh, I didn't continue this. Either slow down the changes and treat it like an open beta, or treat it like an alpha and stabilize the game. Yeah, I agree. Concur. As someone who wants to invest a lot more time into the game, I concur. I find the combat to be really, really fun. LB shows up and suddenly people are leaving to sleep. Yeah, sleep. He's really just typing on their keyboard after he's finished them off. Execution style. He's been here off and on for a little while. True, true, true. He has. Yeah. I'm going to sleep as well. Turn the end song up tonight. I'm at work. I could have left this. Ugh, I always do that. You know what I'm curious about? I'm curious when the seasonal stuff's gonna start in Tarkov, man. That's what I'm curious about. I don't even want to do a seasonal character. I'm just hoping they allow me to do the season pass on my main character. I'm gonna be... I don't even know if I'm gonna want to play if they don't. That's gonna be extremely disappointing if the season pass can't be progressed on the main character. Right? It's gotta be soonish? Yeah, right? It's probably, I mean, they didn't announce an end date for this Black Division event, but it's probably going to be after the Black Division event, if I had to guess. It sucks. They added an achievement for the Black Division event, too, but apparently it's, like, impossible to do the event. It'd be weird to start the season in the middle of an event. Yeah, I mean they might, but I doubt they will. They're probably gonna have this event go on. They didn't announce an end date, so that way they can make the new season start at the end of this event, and they can kind of just keep this event going until they're finished setting up whatever they have to set up for the season stuff. I have a pretty good feeling that the season's gonna be very disappointing, though. I haven't really looked. Is it the lab specific? Yeah. It's, from what I heard, it's the lab and... Oh, there it is. Stale chips. Stale chips. Not a bad idea. No, it's a good idea for that in regards to... Where's my Doritos at? Bean already gave his, so he got first. Make an exception for him. Yeah, it's basically, it's Wedge, the boss Wedge from Icebreaker, and his crew are now in the lab. So a lot of people have been complaining about it's basically just aimbot AI at night. And it's just been impossible to do. But yeah, I think the season's gonna be disappointed. I mean, the main thing I would even want to really do the pass for would be like camos on the gun and stuff. Like, I'm really hoping they get that in, but stuff like that, yeah. 8 minutes after being left, damn. He was close. He almost made it. He'll see the VOD. Yeah, the event, I was like looking forward to it. I was like, maybe I'll jump in, need something to kind of grind out, right? And then I saw what event it was, and I was like, oh, never mind. Because like the biggest thing is like, one, getting the key card to get to labs. There's no insurance for labs, so if you die, you lose your stuff. And the AI is the black division, which is just, you know, unless you're cheesing it, you cannot kill them. Like, they just headshot you, so. Them connecting seasonal to arena is brain-breakingly stupid. Yeah, that I don't understand the logic behind that. People are just gonna go play arena, knock out the season pass, and then just be done with it. They're not even gonna play the season. That's what I would think if they're trying to do it like, you know, how people are with like the most efficient meta way. Why would you bother playing on Tarkov when you could just go to arena and finish it? Then we get the shit. We get the best song, and then we get the shittiest song, bro. God damn. That's some weird luck today with that. Yeah, man. Game developers and their choices have been not the highest decision making lately, it seems. Not the highest. Has been better before. The Bean case? Yeah, Bean left, so we got the worst song after the Stale Chip song. To smite us all. Not just that, but if you're being efficient, why would you deal with early wipe stats? Maybe you just go play arena for 2 days, level stats, level character to unlock quests, get money? Yeah, exactly, yep. Just in general. I mean, that would be the most efficient way in general. Yeah. That would be if you're trying to get it done. Unlock flee as well, so you don't have to choose no flee option. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a weird seasonal design decision. Not the decision I would have made. Just gotta do this one. Do we have enough dirt? Yeah. People on seasonal to still experience the wipe progression prior to 1.0, but arena ruins that. Yeah. Yeah, they're just gonna get complaints about, oh, how are these seasonal characters leveled so quickly? That's all it's gonna be. mean, I guess I could still change it, but I didn't really notice any feedback regarding that decision. They're using the event to distract everybody. I put tree trees on this one. This one's kind of big. I'm curious if they're going to make seasonal players play on their own servers as well. I'm going to go out on a limb and probably say no, which I think is better, but we will see. I think they confirmed during Tarkov TV or on Twitter a little while ago that they would be the same server. Maybe I'm forgetting. Oh, nice. Okay. That's good to hear. I think that is a better decision, personally. I know a lot of people would be against it because it kind of does still ruin that early white feel, but I do not think it's a good idea to split up the player base. Even as, like, oh, you can play on, like, an optional seasonal server, I think would be a bad idea as well. Yeah, true, it does ruin the white timeline, but IDK, if they have enough players to split them, yeah. Yeah, I think they kind of did an oopsie when they did the PvE split, but I think that was a necessary split for the game, but I do not think they can really afford the player base split again for seasonal characters. And then what do you do? Like, I mean, I guess seasonal PvE characters wouldn't matter, but they don't play with other players, so I guess that wouldn't matter. But yeah, there we go. Nice. Next area complete. There's a drifter. Hello, drifter. Whoa. How's this look on the map? Well, this looks pretty good. I gotta go check out. Over here is probably fine. I gotta check over there real quick though. Alright, what's going on over here? I feel like I should combine these two. Yeah. Very busy week so far? Well, work-wise? Yeah, that sucks. It's only Tuesday. Never want to hear that one. I didn't even realize I have a PTO day in for this Friday, so that's kind of nice. I completely forgot. I happened to look at my PTO calendar today to take Monday off. I was like, oh, I said that's convenient. There's water here, bro. Fuck. I guess let's just get rid of this. Oh, it's a small little pool. Cool. Yeah, I think people are returning from the 4th of July, so ticket spike? Yeah, usually. Usually after those weird, like, 3-day holiday weekends, always like that, because people take, like, a week off, and they come back, forget their passwords, issues rise, they forget how to do their job. Dumb shit like that. Bunch of bums. Yep, literally, yeah. Days off of my OT and DT? Yep. What is this? It's just a super high thing, yeah. Okay. Well. You take it out back if you take OT? No OT for anyone. I'm surprised that's just not like in the employee handbook. If you have any OT, you're just fired. So it should just be part of the agreement. But we still need you to get all your work done, no matter what. Funny enough, I don't like put like crazy time in, but like I know my time, like some days it's like I'll have to get like a half hour something or whatnot. Very rarely. No one ever gives me trouble about any of it. Hey. I'll be at back a lot then. You just live out there. They got a little hole for you. Just throw you in there. In the hell? Our issue is that they see people getting OT, but they don't have 8 hours logged on their calendar. Yeah, I think the service desk just gets looked at a lot more than like my position. I don't think anyone really cares what I do at my position as long as shit's getting done. I got praised yesterday for putting notes into a ticket. I was like, that's how little these guys put notes into their ticket. They actually were like admiring my note-taking ability. I was like, buddy, I'm just doing what you're supposed to be doing. I'm literally doing your job. I was... Alright. Where's this guy at that's shooting me? Let's see. Come here. Hey, compliments on mine as well. Yeah. Yeah, I put everything in there. I even put when I assign people on ticket, I'm like, assign this dude on the ticket. Why? Because he's the account manager and he unassigned himself from the ticket I don't understand why. I had a couple of those today when I was going through and cleaning up the one solutions engineering board. It's just, and then the one guy, I was working with him on the ticket and he was giving me information and I had him I assigned him on the ticket to work it because he was working the ticket. And then I checked the ticket like maybe like 10 minutes later and he had unassigned himself after putting that he needed more information to complete the ticket. I was like, why would you unassign yourself after requesting more information to finish the ticket? I was like, that made no sense to me. So I assigned him back on the ticket. It's just like, bro, this is your ticket to work, buddy. You can't just unassign yourself. It is pretty funny. Why there's so many mobs? Rift activities medium. The cools effect. That's what I'm gonna call this from now on. The cools theory of medium rift activity. Since he brought it to my attention. When you assign someone to the ticket, it does that pop-up. You can do the email notify as well, and it adds an internal note saying that you assigned them as well. Pretty useful. Yeah, the problem is, though, we have a lot of people, like in the engineers and the account managers, that don't read the tickets. And they don't read the emails either. Like, they just send them to, like, a spam folder. So they don't end up seeing it. So what I've been doing is anytime I assign someone to a ticket that I need them to actively work, I send them a Teams message and I tell them, and then I take a screenshot of the Teams message and put that in the ticket. That way it's like, yes, you can. Because we also had people saying like, oh, I didn't see the notification that I was assigned the ticket and stuff. Now they can't. Now they have no way of doing that. Because one, I told them they're on the ticket, and two, I have a screenshot of me telling them they're on the ticket. So, this way. Not for them, but so others see that you assign them without having to check the audit log. Yeah. Yeah, I know it shows that. You should get notified when someone takes themselves off. I think you're supposed to. I don't know if it works though. There's also an issue with one of the email connectors for one of the boards that we work out of. They were saying that was a funny excuse as well. So the one oh my god, bro. We're gonna end up dying out here. I don't have any healing potions, shit. The one equipment manager or something, there he is. Apparently he told us, he's like, the email connector's been down for the one board that we have, like the ticket board. So he said none of us get notifications for the email chain, so we don't know to reply on the tickets. And he was saying that in the meeting, and so he was asked, well, how long's it been down for? And they were like, oh, it's been down for a couple months and they won't fix it. So I was sitting there, I was like, so wait, you're telling me, so I was like, you're telling me that you know there's an issue with the email notifications for these tickets. So if you know there's an issue and it hasn't been fixed yet, why aren't you opening the ticket to make sure like your stuff's not getting updated? And he just kind of sat there. He's like, that's a good point. He's like, we should probably be doing that. And I was like, yeah. I was like, it's been a couple months. Like, you should probably, if you know something's not working, you should, you know, and there's a way around it, use the way around until it's fixed. But I guess some people just don't think that way. Like, that would be my first thought. Like, all right, if I'm not getting my email notifications, I'm going to manually go in and check until that's working. But crazy. Email Teams, a paper airplane notification. Yeah, drone strike or something. Just lets them know, like, hey, just heads up, buddy. Something. Alright. I just don't get why you wouldn't go in. Like, they're supposed to go in and check their tickets every day and like update them and stuff. Not rely on an email to tell you when to do it. Whoever never fixed the notification that emails you when someone takes themselves off tickets to secret office here? No. It's a menace, bro. But this way they have reason to not be doing their job? Yeah, that reason kind of went out the door when I asked why they don't check their tickets manually then if they know it's broken. Alright, we're gonna die here. Shit. Shit, I pushed my luck. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's just crazy. I just, you know. Is there some days where I feel like I do like the bare minimum, but like, damn, like, I don't even think some of these guys actually work. Like, they're doing like less than the bare minimum. Like, the bare minimum would at least be looking at their shit. I don't think they do that. So, yeah. See on that? Yeah. Honestly, it just makes it feel like it's like it's just super easy to like stand out as a good employee. Like when you look at how other people do their job, you're just like, all right, so I literally just have to do. I just have to like just put in a little effort, and I'm already top 1%. like it's crazy. It's crazy. The corporate world for you. The worst is people that are clearly getting out of work and then they will still complain about doing stuff or being overworked. Yeah, yep. That's the other thing. These guys are like, yeah, we're so busy with so many tickets and stuff. And then I was like, but you're not looking at the tickets, so how do you know you're busy? I was like, you know, according to all this, you're not busy because you're not doing the work. The work's not getting done. Like I said, man, money farm. It's a money farm. Alright, we need to go get health potions so I don't die here. No, do not kill me. My kiddo, because I know she works from home and she'd feel guilty for not doing her best. Yeah. That's good. It's a good mentality to have. Like, at least to put, like, to have, like, the conscience to put in an effort. A little bit, you know, or something. Bro, he's back in here? I helped this guy escape this spot. Now he's back. That's crazy. This is still loading. There we go. Oh, still loading. Oh, we're out of mining potion. Thankfully, we don't need that right now, but we'll have to make some more of that tomorrow, I think, during chore day. Because I think I'll have some of the flowers needed. So. Alrighty, though, y'all. It is that time of night. We finished what we wanted to finish. Let's see if I can scroll up here. We got the next section done. Tomorrow is chore day. So we're going to be working on our chores, and then we will probably be working on starting this bottom section of the swamp here, which will entail filling up a lot of these water pools and smoothing it all out so we can do the next wave of these islands in here. And if the snow starts to melt, since we're in March, we should start getting close to the temperature where the snow will start to melt. Maybe we'll start putting the water down. That could be kind of cool. But we'll see. I don't think that's gonna happen tomorrow, but I guess it could. We are gonna be raiding over to the VOD channel. Right as it'll go live as soon as I start the outro, so you can go over there right now if you want, or you can watch the outro and I will raid over there once the outro is pretty much done. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, take it easy. Keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Right? Bye-bye.
All the roads we travel, the journey of our lives. Take another picture before we say goodbye. Arm in arm we're standing side by side. Memories fade but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes. And we'll be back one day.
Like this. Oh my god. Why does it have to have such a cute face? Oh! How the fuck did you die? You're a. What the hell? You. No!
We'll be back one day.
Are you kidding me? That's not even fair! Gotta show up. No!
I never really wanna hold back. I got dreams, wanna go fast. Know this energy's here to last. Not a glass half full or floated. Gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. Fighting makes you feel alive. That's the only way to live it right. Get to the grave. My mind is full of the memories, yeah.
His arms are like flailing. Go, souls, go. Oh no, my god!
Nice job, man. That's just slamming this one.
I'm sorry. I thought you were on this side of me.
Oh, Jack.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Damn, souls. Holy shit. Souls just laid them out. They're on the move, boys.
I don't know which one's mine.
They're all going the same.
Yeah, I don't either.
I wonder what happens. Do they all get the same?
Now we can feel some sorrow. A new day it starts tomorrow. We'll wake up, new dreams.
Let me go with it's neither. Imagine if I get a Joker kill right here. How pog would that be? Oh, I get two of them.
I was killing him.
Oh shit. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
To follow a new goal and bring
Damn, that poor soul right there just got blasted. I'm a legend, okay? You don't mess with Cyrus, alright? I'm 7-0 this game. Oh,
and we will find our own way.
Watch Streak Soulspur Bellator is currently on a 200 stream streak. You finally hit it. You did. I got a balloon for it. It kind of deflated though. Alright? But I got a balloon here for you. There it is. I remember too. I've had this balloon sitting right there for like 2 weeks now. Congratulations on the 200 stream streak. I know we've all been looking forward to it. There you go. That's the link to the playlist. Hold, run. I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Alrighty guys, that is where we are gonna call it the stream for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a fun one, but as always guys, take it easy, keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all in the next one, alright? Bye-bye.